Alright, we should be back from our ad break right about now. Hello everybody, it is I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. And today, it's Zelda Friday once again, my lads, and we're playing Minish Cap. This is my first time playing it on NSO, but I've played this game like once before, maybe once and a half before. But I've played every Zelda game at least once. Let's see, how many letters can they have? B R O S E No, I can't. We do have this. Bro! I can be bro! Bro! I can do bro! Okay, bro is fine. Broseph. Broseph. We can do Broseph. Bro. Okay, let's go, bro. Boom. Bro it. Also, welcome, Lo-Fi. Just to breh. It's Oktoberfest, indeed. How are you doing, Liz? A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow, the tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and a golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. This like synthesized voice reminds me of something specific. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. Clang, clang! Ding dong, cling clong. The princess is leaving the castle unattended. She doesn't have adult supervision. Who lets the princess do that? Also, this is just lovely little morning music. Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Goodness me, Princess Zelda. Did you just sneak out of the castle and come all this way alone? The minister is sure to be worried about you. You know how he gets.
Oh, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. Where's Brian? Brian! The whole town is bustling for the annual Picori Festival. I thought I might go together. He and I might go together. Would you mind terribly?
Oh, is that what you're here for? Well, Brian was up late helping me last night. He's still asleep. But I have an errand for at the castle. Yes, you should be fine. Bro, time to give up! Bro, time to get up!
Boot up. Wake up. And there's our boy. Tired yesterday was dentist cleanings and errands. That does sound like a bit of a rigmarole. Well, hopefully you can have a good, relaxing Zelda Friday. Or Friday where you do other things. Whatever. Glad you could make it here today. Hey! Bro!
Princess Zelda's here. She'd like she'd like to know if you joined her at the festival.
Yeah, bro! Come on! Let's go check out the festival together. Mr. Smith already gave me permission to take you.
Yes, after all, the festival only comes once a year. Go on, have fun. And while you're there, can you do me a favor? I just finished making the sword for the minister at Hyrule Castle. I might get it delivered to him.
This isn't actually... It's kind of surprising. Should I make your Minish save Lo-Fi? You could. You could. It's interesting, though, to me, this opening of you're delivering the sword to somebody. That's similar to how A Link Between Worlds opens. Make sure you don't lose this extremely important delivery. This is the blade that will be presented to the winner of the competition. Don't lose it, and while the two of you may be childhood friends, while I'm gonna lump some exposition on you, you're childhood friends. And Twilight, oh yeah, that is also the case. But you don't like really use that sword until for a while. It takes a while to use that sword. But yeah, that is the case, isn't it? Which one came first? Was it Minish Cap or Twilight Princess? I think Minish Cap might have been first. But I could be mistaken. But remember, Zelda is the Princess of Hyrule. You need to remember that, right? I need to remind you constantly that Zelda, your friend you've had since you were a child, is also the Princess of Hyrule. This is a thing that needs to be said out loud to you. Because you have a history, but I need to reiterate this every time I talk to you in the morning. Because you haven't had your coffee yet. Minish was 05, right? I don't have that on here. Here's what I could do. We could go 05, yep. So it was just before Ocarina, or not Ocarina, before Twilight. Because Twilight was 06. Mr. Smith, quit worrying. We'll be perfectly safe. Come on, bro. Let's go to the festival. There she goes out the door. Cha-cha-cha-cha! $20! Yeet. Alright, Grandpa Smith. Actually, I don't know if you're just... just the guy you're apprenticed to, right? Zelda is the Princess of Hyrule. You watch over her. Don't let anything bad happen to her. I love how you have to... Okay. Hey, Link and Zelda childhood friends. Are you childhood friends? How are you childhood friends doing? What's that? Your lifelong friends want to go to the festival? Seeing as how you're friends for years now, I don't see an issue. Exactly. It's like, I understand, like, it's an establishing shot, right? You gotta introduce the characters to the player. But also, I think it's kind of funny how it can come off as, Brian, let's hurry up, let's go! I'm obligated to tell your 5-year-old is playing through Minish Cap all by herself, and she's almost to the Gust Jar? Let's go! That's awesome! Let's see if... Can I win this faster than a 5-year-old? Let's see if I can do that. Gust Jar is like... Here we are, the town of Hyrule. Goated child. Not a goatee child. Not yet, anyway. Although I would be quite impressed if my 5-year-old kid had a full facial hair. Like, a 5-year-old child with facial hair, I'd be impressed. That's a lot of testosterone in that kid if they're developing facial hair that early. Mad impressive. I don't want your daughter to grow a goatee. That's understandable. But also, who are you to dictate her life choices? Okay. When she's 5, she's legally under your care. So, like, after the age of 18, if she wants to grow a goatee, I guess that's her prerogative. But also, the town of Hyrule, like, it's very obvious this is early in the timeline, like, from its establishment. The whole point is to be early in the timeline. So it's like, it's the town of Hyrule. It's a small town, and honestly, the king's kind of just regions of a small town, huh? There's Beetle. Your niece was 5 or 6 when she beat Breath of the Wild? Nice! That's awesome. Start 'em early. Welcome to the Picori Festival. They say that every 100 years, the Picori come to Hyrule. This is the 100th year to the day since the last time the Picori were here. Hello. Probably, there's a storyteller here we should stop and listen to. Oh, I wonder what's over there. So the Picori are real. My father always told me they were. Oh, look at that. I think this version of Zelda has ADHD. Say, wasn't there going to be a sword fighting tournament at the castle? I wonder who won this year. Oh, wow, over here. I couldn't get past the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time at the age of 12. Some people are built different. For Liz, apparently Zelda runs in the family, runs in the genes. It's in their DNA. You know, since earlier I had canon Zelda. Does Zelda have ADHD? Well, this she has some signs here. We have a winner! Oh my, Princess Zelda, you won the grand prize in our drawing. Wow! Get your choice of any of these wonderful prizes. What will it be? First, we have this lovely heart-shaped stone. Heart-shaped stone. That's a heart container. But she describes it as a stone. So I wonder if it's like crystallized magic gemstone of just like vitality. This magnificent gem. And finally there's this teeny tiny shield. Maybe they feel like stones? It could be that they feel like stones. So which one would you like? Let me guess, the jewel? Oh, but this heart stone is very cute too. Choose whichever one you like. The shield is so adorable, I think I'll take it. What? Why would you want that ugly thing? Also, what about the heart stone? It's cute. Or the giant gem, it's pretty. Honestly, they're both much nicer than that nasty little shield thing. Nope! I want the shield. Can I have it? What a strange princess you are, Will. Can I have... Are you gonna finish that croissant? Oh, Jimmy. Is this the voice of Princess Zelda? Jimmy's mom? Okay, here's your teeny tiny shield. Here, I wanted to give you a present. Doesn't this shield suit you perfectly, Bri? It's teeny and tiny and ugly. It suits you perfectly. Like, are you gonna finish that lawn milk? Give you a small shield. It's gross and old and ugly and tiny, and she makes her think. It makes her think of you. It is a little embarrassing though. It's so tiny. It's an emasculatingly small shield. Congratulations, Zelda. Yeah, just as I thought. It looked great. Why did you give me a rupee? I don't understand. I'm not very familiar with... I didn't watch a bunch of Jimmy Neutron as a kid, but I've seen, like, the Carl Weezer memes. So that's really what I know him for. You did? Clearly, because you're pulling out all the references. Now, if anything happens, you can protect me with that shield. Oh, I almost forgot. We have to go take Master Smith's sword to the castle. Let's go, bro. Now you're gonna follow me? Beetle, can I buy a banana? Can I buy a banana for the lady? I've been dispatched from Hyrule Castle up north to watch over the festivities. Are you telling me where the Hyrule Castle is? It's the Picori Festival this year. After tiny people the size of your thumb, we want to see what they look like. Do you know where you can go see them? Wait a minute. Hold on. My sister and I came a long way to see the Picori Festival this year. People from all over came to the Picori Festival. Hey, it's the one Zelda... It's not the one Blitzy. Actually, Capcom had a hand in developing 3. Capcom helped develop the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, as well as Minish Cap. And I think they also helped with the Four Swords mode on the GBA game version of Link to the Past. So, not the one. It's one of a small handful. But yeah. looking at but something I noticed, these characters claim to be from far away, have bright red hair, are both female, and have more tan skin than Link or Zelda. Are these Gerudo? Could these be Gerudo? This is the only one you've played, so? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Not fewer people than I'd like have played the Oracle games. But no, it kind of these. They've got to be Gerudo. They very well could be. I'm gonna headcanon that. I've never seen the Picori before. Yeah, it's because you're not pure of heart, child. Development of Minish Cap that started as the third Oracle game. I believe that. I've been good all year, like all year long. You know how the Picori only shows those if you've been good. So I'm just waiting for the Picori to come and play with me. Wipe your nose. You beard. Also, what? Okay, it's a yellow bird. I was wondering if like the banners or the none of the yellow banner. Okay, I was hoping like some of the colors would be just the four sword colors because the green, the red, the blue, the purple because it's the four sword. Come on, bro, let's go to the castle. That guy blasted his nut at you. That's not cool. It must be the business scrub I heard the soldiers talking about. They were saying a Deku scrub had been hassling the passers-by. Bro, do something about this. We can't get to the castle. This one game I hope doesn't get remastered. The visuals are already perfect. I think most pixel art games, like, strictly don't need it. If we're gonna get more remasters, I would take another Oracle. I would take Oracle of Ages and Seasons combined into one package. That'd be a good remaster with all the quality of life stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Oracles could use it, and I think the DS games could really use a rework in the controls. So I think Oracles and Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are the only ones I would like to see full remakes of anymore. The rest of the games are pretty much fine as is, actually. Maybe remasters, up-res textures for the Link Between Worlds or whatever, but full-on remake, Oracles and the DS games. That's mine. If only we had some way to defend ourselves against those nuts. Okay, that's a screen cap. How do you like these? Please forgive me, sir. I heard there was a festival and I came to town hoping to hawk your wares. No, you were hawking loogies at people. And by loogies, I mean nuts. Unfortunately, the scrubs have a tendency to spit nuts when we speak. Everyone got scared and ran away and no one would buy anything. Terrible place to do business. I'm going back to your cave. Please do not. This is a human town. I don't know what you Deku scrubs are like back in your village, but here we keep the nuts inside our mouth. Thank you very much. What am I even saying? He won't be hassling anyone now. Better hurry to the castle. Anyway. He's aware. Don't worry, Lo-Fi. He's aware. Preparation for the wood ceremony coming nicely. Yeah. I should be more regular in my confessions, don't you worry. Right. You brought the sword, did you? Then, as minister to the kingdom of Hyrule, I, Potho, accept this blade. You came just in time. The award ceremony is about to begin. I'm sorry, bro. I better go. I have to prepare for the ceremony. I had a good time at the festival, though.
Thanks for coming with me, Link. Oh. Since you're here, Brian, why don't you join us for the award ceremony?
So I can watch the inciting incident. This is some inciting incident type shit right here.
You don't want that sword, Brian. If you do, I'm going to do an exposition for you anyway. It's called the Picori Blade, and it locks much evil away inside that chest. The Picori Blade is sacred among the people of Hyrule. The legend has it that long ago the Picori gave us this blade. Whoever wins the competition earns the honor of touching the sacred blade. Oh, it's the man. The Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks Remasters, built upon Wind Waker formula, so they're more like actual Wind Waker seekers. I would like that a lot. The one thing is, like, at their foundational core is the touchscreen stuff. All the map marking and like the map puzzles. They're built around the DS in the best and worst ways possible at the same time. That is Nintendo's commitment to the gimmick, working to both the benefit and the detriment of those games. Now, I think with the Switch 2, though, they could imitate some of the touchscreen stuff with the mouse mode, while also remastering them and fixing or reworking them in, like, maybe even 3D if they wanted to be more playable on modern consoles. So a little bit of mouse mode for, like, the map marking or, like, the writing things down, but, like, having normal-ass controls for the rest of the game. That would be my pitch to them for what those remakes could be. Give all the items, like, the boomerang, like, some of the item stuff in there is so built around the stylus in the coolest ways for, like, the puzzles that it would be hard to do without a stylus or something equivalent. So that's what I think. I think the Switch 2, it's time for Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks to get remakes. And I think Grezzo could do a bang-up job with it, you know? I think they did Echoes of Wisdom. They did a bunch of, like, they did the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask remasters. I think Grezzo could be on that, no problem. What a champion of the competition, you may approach the blade.
An underutilized Zelda villain right here.
To think these things would go so well. The Picori Blade and the bound chest are spoken of in Hylian lore.
This isn't Ocarina of Time chic.
This chest holds that which I seek. I relieve you of its contents now.
Don't touch our chest! No, bad touch!
Do not interfere with me. As Victor...
You're Victor? I thought you were Vati.
I've earned the right to approach the Picori Blade. I've been waiting for this moment.
Hadouken! Oh, you straight up broke it. Now you've opened Pandora's box. Oh, Zelda's got the shiny light! For the DS NSO Classic, they should sell an attachable touchscreen like how the controller replica... They could. Maybe with stylus. They could definitely do that, but also mouse mode would work just fine for those as like a normal way to play them. I think Switch 2, DS, NSO could very well happen. Or they could just remake them, you know? Just do a bunch of remakes. But then again, there's a bunch of Nintendo games they're not going to do remakes of. Like, I kind of doubt they would go so far as to remake Metroid Prime Hunters, even though it could really use it. I would love a remake of Prime Hunters that, like, reworks the campaign to be actually good. Multiplayer, I'll let that rot. But, like, give me the campaign. The campaign had cool ideas that it never really fully executed on because it was on the DS. And it also is like pain to play because it was on the DS. I still find it an amazing concept to attach a cannon to a train for spirit tracks. Who are you? Why are you doing this? The princess with the mystic aura. The power that's gifted to the people of Hyrule still flows within the veins of the ladies of the royal family. Interesting. If I leave you now, you'll only cause trouble later. That'll never do. To stone with you. Oh. All who stand in my way shall share this fate. Now to find out what power awaits me in the chest. Empty. There's nothing in there but a rabble of monsters. What is the meaning of this? Well, I know the force I'm after is somewhere out there. I'm in no hurry. I could take my time searching for it. The force is inside. I'm one with the force, and the force is with me. Also, the force is inside Zelda. Huh? Whoop. Hello, ma'am. Oh, thank goodness you've awakened. Link has awakened. But this isn't that game. It's a different one. Well, he's come to see His Majesty the King. Mr. Smith is here as well. Yeah.
Oh, bro, you're awake. You feeling alright?
If I'd said for every time Zelda got petrified. This looks like the Earthbound text box. Okay, I haven't played Earthbound. But I'm also like, this is, Capcom is the primary developer behind this. I wonder if this would be like similar to some of their games on GBA. I don't recall it looking similar to Battle Network, but I don't know. Alright. Oh, it's the King of the Red Lions thing.
It is as you have all heard. A sorcerer named Vati has cursed my fair Zelda and turned her to stone. If we had the sacred Picori blade, we could likely have broken the curse. Vati shattered the blade. However, I have not given up hope. What do you know about the Picori? The Picori? Not much beyond what's in the fairy tales say. It's supposed to be very tiny, if I'm remembering correctly. Yes, the ones from the fairy tales. But the Picori are no mere legend of Zelda, the Minish cap. They most certainly exist. No one outside the royal family knows the truth about them.
Hidden secret, not shared outside the royal family.
Where he forged the sacred blade lived deep in the Minish woods. Should be able to repair the broken blade and reforge the sword.
The same fruity, flamboyant Vati. I don't know. It was the voice clip they said the voice clip they played when he laughed sounded slightly fruity, so I kind of hammed it up. It's voice acting, baby.
We dispatched the soldiers there at once. No soldiers will not do. The Picori do not show themselves to anyone but children. Our soldiers could search for days and still find no sign of them. I see. If that's the case, then why not send Broy? If Broy has recovered, then yes, my Broy. This peace is what all true warriors strive for. I would like to ask this of him. Please turn my precious Zelda back to normal.
From stone, right?
Snows create a new sacred sword. Be a dangerous journey, and those monsters have been freed. Please take this sword with you. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I accepted the broken Picori blade. This part of the sword is needed to reforge the sacred sword. We got the Smith's swords, the sharp blade made by your grandfather. Oh, Link's, that's his. So wait a minute. In this, hold on. In this game, Link's full legal government name is Link Smith. Think about that. His name is Link Smith. That's Link Smith. Hero of men, hero of legend, hero of glory. Nah, this is Link Smith.
Very well then. Send his soldiers to search for Vati at once. Deep within the Minish woods, you will find a place called Deepwood Shrine. Once humans of Picori shared that shrine as a meeting place. I think it would be best if you started your search there.
Take this map with you. If you get lost in the way of the forest, check your map. Just press the start and the LNR is fine. Got a map of Hyrule. Okay.
I'm counting on you, bro. Once you can break Vati's curse, the prince and free Princess Zelda.
Greetings, Sir Link of Smith. Sir Link, son of Smith. Although, like, that's his grandpa. Like, neat that they've established, like, yeah, that's Link's grandpa. What happened to his parents? I wonder. Which is always the question. They gave him a grandpa in this game, and they gave him a grandma in Wind Waker. They gave him an uncle in Link to the Past. Like, Link's never had... The only time they've even mentioned that Link has a father is in Breath of the Wild, when, like, Zelda's like, your father was a knight, wasn't he? You want to be just like your father? You know what? I might alter what I've got going on. Nope. I'm gonna keep B as B. Turn Y into A. How about we do that? Save. Yeah, that'll be better. That's better. What do we got here? Hyrule Castle, Hyrule Town, Mount Krennel, Lake Hylia. Hello, Muto.
The name's Muto. I'm the head carpenter around these parts.
King of Hyrule himself.
You know, kid, you should be playing anywhere in the construction zone. Creepy, it's like monsters appeared out of nowhere. So something else to the town.
You know, I think the Bolson and Hudson are kind of like an homage to that archetype. Hello, moles. That's the Zelda enemy you never see again. They technically did out of nowhere. Did what exactly was that reference to? Sorry. Here's the farm. The monsters, yeah, they were out of a box. There wasn't like nowhere. There was a box involved. This is just somebody's house. I'm gonna ransack the place. Got $5. That's kind of nice. This has a bunch of holes, and I can't go through that little gate thing. Should have gone that way. We'll go this way. They just give us a pretty standard Zelda field theme for this game, don't they?
The Minish Woods.
That resident lady. Where did all my rupees go? Exactly. They went to a good cause. I am here to save the princess. I am once again asking for your financial assistance.
jelly.
The little effect that goes more misty as I'm in the pond is actually really nice. Tree. Oh, never mind. It's not just the pond. It's as I go deeper into the woods. There's definitely some Lost Woods adjacent stuff going on here. Get sliced. Get sliced.
Help! Help me! Ow! Won't somebody stop them? Ow! 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 Somebody! Can anybody hear me?
Oh. Something bad is going on over there.
Hey kid, you there! Ow! Hey, don't just stand there, do something! Ow! What's wrong with you? Do you like watching me take this abuse? Help me! Phew! Well done, that was close. Not that I couldn't handle it myself. But that's beside the point. What in the world is a lone child doing so deep in the woods? Oh, I see! The Picori, you say, in Vati. Vati's cursed someone with the sacred blade. Is that so? I see. You know, you and I have quite a lot in common. You see, I too am on a quest to break the curse of Vati. As you can say that reforging a sacred blade can break the curse, eh? Well, you found yourself a friend. I'm Eslo. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Wait, I say. You walk too quickly, in fact. You can't go any slower, surely you've noticed I have no legs. Boy, take a good look at me. Do you really think I can walk that fast? Ah! If it is one thing, it's another. You're a troublesome boy. There. Now you can't possibly leave me behind. Fine, it's quite comfortable up here. More comfortable than it. And much... Hold on. More comfortable up here than it looks, sure. And much easier on me. Quit your squirming, can't you sit still? See? There. Now, that's it. Much better. Now, I suppose a boy like you has much to learn about the world. If you ever need help inside, press select. I'd be happy to help. I haven't even had time to settle in. Why are you bothering me?
Deepwood Shrine's over there. Link's got the hat. We got the hat. There's an old man sitting on my head.
Hold on for a minute, my boy. We've got stumbled across something important. The world in the Minish is very small if you're far too big to meet him now. Eh? Who the Minish? Ah, yes, silly me. Allow me to explain. You humans call them Picori, but they refer to themselves as Minish. Strange how in the world of humans only this forest has kept that name. Anyhow, deep in the forest, they built a tiny village where many now live. But if we're to enter the village, you gotta make you a touch smaller first. Look at that. At first glance, it appears to be a mere stump, yes? No, a stump is a portal used by the people long ago to adjust their size. With my help, you can use it to shrink down to Minish size. Just stand on the stump and press R to shrink. Turn to normal, stand next to the stump and press R again.
I kind of like that glowing effect where it's like, whoa! Speaking the runes! Rune magic, interesting. What?
Welcome to the world through the magic of Minish. Now that you're glad you saved me, no need to thank me now. Chronos and Minish size are all over new shapes and sizes. Right in now stage of the border and press. Here's one thing we all know. Minish has all dangers. We promise our size of problems props to Minish. As you completely ready to burn up, see what happens to me too. Pursue with courage and land of your safety for mine. tiny tunnel. I'm like 5 pixels tall. It's great. Into the town. One could say you've gotten a Minish cap. Oh!
It appears we found the Minish village.
Boink, boink.
Pika pika dee! Pika 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 dee!
Pico-co. Pico-ripico.
I gather it's been quite some time since I last saw a human. What's that? You don't understand them? What they were saying just now? Oh yeah, that was the language of the Minish. That's a little different from the dialect that I'm most familiar with. I'm afraid I didn't catch most of what they were saying myself.
Pico Park.
Perhaps there's someone here who understands your language. You should look around. Pico de que poco tipo!
Okay. Where's the guy?
Pico de que poco tipo!
Okay. Oh, castle.
I've never seen an outfit like that before. Are you a human? Oh my, it's been quite some time since any humans came here. My name is Vistari. I watched the abbey as well as the shrine to the north. You seem to be having some trouble with our language, don't you? You could use a jabber nut, but it'll allow you to understand our tongue. You should be able to find one in the barrel house south of here.
Okay. Let's get the jabber nut in the barrel house. Pico Riki Poco Tipo. Okay. South of here, you say.
Oh, brother! This must be the jabbernut Vistari told you about. Ah, you better eat it if you plan to make any progress at all.
You ate the jabbernut. You can now understand the language of the Minish. Hello, I took your Advanced Express Duolingo course.
So you've eaten the jabbernut and now you can understand us. The elder said the humans can no longer see us like they once could. It's amazing that you can see us.
Maybe it's because I'm built different.
You've heard of travelers who can find a kinstone if they're really lucky? Well, that's thanks to items made by us Minish. You see, we thrive on making humans happy. It gives us energy.
Hold on. I'll come back to that. I might need that footage there. Jabbernut, the Jabbernut's distinct. Jabbernut, the Juggernaut's distant cousin. He won't ever shut up.
We the Minish live in Hyrule Town and other places too, not just in these woods. I'm getting set to leave for the town and visit some of my Minish friends there. Probably haven't noticed what I did.
Okay.
Beating the Jabbernut, now you can understand us! Sorry, know little about swords, and I'm sure the Elder can help you.
Okay, the Elder. Where's the Elder?
Pardon me. Here's a second.
Hello. Oh, look at the scroll on the wall. Thank you very much, Blitzy.
Oh, so you speak our language. It's been quite a while since we've heard the outsiders speak our tongue. We have little to offer you in these woods, but please enjoy your stay. Thank you for your offer, but we have no time to relax. My name is Eslo,
Yeah, this childish boy. We need to break the curse that's been cast upon the Princess of Hyrule. To do so, we'll need to reforge the broken Pagori blade. Ah, yes, you've come here now, hoping to have the blade reforged. That's what you're after. You'll need 4 mystic elements.
These elements are the crystalline forms of... the crystalline form of energies of this world. Only by infusing the blade with these energies can the new blade be forged. Give me your map and I can mark the elements you found. Boom. That's interesting. Crystallized elements. The earth element can be found at the shrine in the north of Fistari's Abbey. Speak with Fistari and he'll show you the path to the shrine's entrance. Evil creatures have lately made their home in our shrine. Return when you have the earth element. Earth and wind and fire and water. I will become the avatar. Okay, now I talk to Fistari again. Wish to go to the shrine. Very well, this way. Wild beasts have settled in recently. Be careful, it's quite dangerous to go alone. Take this. That's a big heart. But like...
You didn't lose her, we got MacGuffins to find.
I mean, that's just most adventure games. Explore the world, get the MacGuffins.
So this would be the Deepwood Shrine the Minish Elder spoke of. Said something about there being monsters inside, didn't he? Hey, now, no reason to be afraid or anything. I'm waiting right here. No, wait, what am I saying? I'm not letting you leave me alone out there.
Yeet. Yeet. I got a heart. How to get that? Oh, I just pressed the buttons. Okay, this is actually like very beginner baby puzzles so far. It's like, this is how dungeons work, right? You walk in, you push blocks, you light torches, you get keys. You push buttons. There's a locked door. We need a key to open it. This is easing you into the idea of Zelda dungeons pretty slowly and pretty just... not in like a bad way. It's like, oh, this is... if this is your first Zelda game, honestly, this might not be a bad first Zelda game. It starts you out with a pretty solid premise. Like, one thing that makes it kind of not ideal as a first Zelda game is, like, it doesn't have all the most common tropes. It's more just like, it very much does its own thing story-wise. It doesn't have Ganon or the Master Sword or anything.
Look at the size of that barrel. Oh, alright. How silly of me. It's not big, we're just really small.
That's actually pretty small as far as barrels go, if I understand correctly. If we're like the size of the end of somebody's thumb, it's a pretty small barrel. Oh, here's your first pushing button puzzle. You had to move the block on the button. Like to introduce the block with the door at the opening, introduce the pushing buttons. Now they put them together. It's like, this is really easing you in to how Zelda dungeons work. Okay. The barrel just... I noticed the barrel just moved, buddy. That's a good room puzzle. That is a lovely little, like, single room, isolated, like, puzzle. But, like, other dungeons will have you thinking like that, but on a macro scale. Where it's like, if I move this one thing, these other things will change. Like, this is actually a really solid tutorial dungeon. Hey, Zacta, welcome! Dungeon map. Doot. This place is vaguely hammer-shaped almost. See that? The wolf... Oh. The wolf sus? Almost finished the main story. I've heard good things about the Wolf Among Us. Let's flip this. Pretty cool urban fantasy. Neat. Okay. Need something now. Now, look at the way there's the scratch marks on the floor. We haven't done this before with the pots, but now it subtly shows us that's an option. Once you take... There's one. And here's two. And now to pull. There we go. Small key. Good puzzle. Good puzzle. Stepped up the complexity in just a tiny way. Cow's guitar made it into Fortnite? They have a bone guitar? A fish bone guitar? Since when? And why? They have that fish guy in that game, I suppose. Weird. Okay, so we've got that way. Vera, hello! They have a Guitar Hero mode with a bunch of instrument skins. I see. And one of them just looks like the Zora guitar from Majora's Mask, huh? Ow. Pull it further back. Red-faced. Boom. Why did... It's their current music battle pass. Gotcha. No fish-themed characters. Only 2 girls that I understand are original. Are the, Is the K-pop Demon Hunters collab part of the music-based, part of their music-based collab, or battle pass? Unfortunately, no? Okay. I know they did K-pop Demon Hunters. They did Gorillas recently also, yeah. Oh no! Skull Ladybugs! Or are they like baby Stalfos? Not Stalfos, I meant Skulltulas. Okay, there's the key. That lock, no it doesn't lock behind me, nice. So now we go this way. Boink. Down here. No, I keep wanting to press minus to be the pull-up menu. They're bought in the eShop. In the shop, they don't add any new things for Rogue. Okay. Well, sure. Roguelike mode also made a return since last Halloween. I wasn't aware there was a roguelike mode. Frankly, I don't keep up with Fortnite hardly at all unless they add something kind of ridiculous to the game. Like Miku or K-pop Demon Hunters. Now there's a puzzle. We can do. Okay, yes. I mean, I've played the game before, so like I don't need the come back later to solve the puzzle, because that's just how you do these dungeons. But for somebody who's new to the series and even the Zelda adventure game genre, that would be necessary to like. By the way, sometimes not everything is straightforward. Fortnite has tried to be like every game since a few years ago. Here's the thing, every other game has been trying to be like Fortnite. So why does it have to be... Why does it have to do that? Oh. I don't see any reason why, Fortnite should need to try to be like other games when it's the one everyone wants to copy. Beating Roblox is a goal. Roblox isn't a single game, it's a platform. They're trying to turn Fortnite into a platform, aren't they? That's why they did the whole Lego thing. Well, I suppose Epic's game store didn't work out for them. So the one Epic thing people actually interact with, they're going to try and make that into their entire business model. The Gust Jar! Let's go! I am officially ahead of Liz's daughter. Let people make games on Fortnite too. I think I did hear about that. Boom, give me the heart. Okay, I've got to hit you under your skirt. There we go. Now. This is like both the wind... Oh, here we go. Ads? Oh, we're in ad time. I'll continue this room right here. I'll just vacuum. While we wait for ads to finish, we've got about 1.5 minutes of ads. Creator Islands have many crazy stuff too. Let players create their own game modes that can create a Squid Game or Dead by Daylight. They're pretty complex level-based RPGs. Well, when people start making proper adventure action platformers, if you can make a Metroidvania in Fortnite, then I might pay attention. Mysterious shells. Mysterious shells. Okay, there should be a chest over here. Boom. Boom. More mysterious shells. I can do so much gambling. Okay, so in here should be... We got 10 seconds left. Ooh. No? Bam. Here we go. We should be done with ads now? Yes? Okay, now it's to the basement. We go... Well, we're gonna need to do that, that web right there. First off, I'm gonna go to the first room here, and there we go. There's that. Is the portal thing here? It is. Nice. Get to watch Wolfman 2010. It's part of your monster movie marathon you're working on. Okay. I wasn't aware that one got a remake. $, it feels great. Here we go. Grab that. Now have 2. Come here. And now, let's fall into the basement. Hello, basement department. Fall down. And now we drive the lily pad. Now what? We found a way to travel by water. We won't be going much further. I know that. I found a way to travel by water, buddy. Boop, 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 boop. Those things. Sounds right. So you're doing a full, like, classic monster movie and their remakes marathon for Halloween, huh? Oh, come on. Boop, boop, boop. Fart, fart. I wonder what the air in the gust jar smells like. Does it smell like a dirty old jar and dust, or does it like smell magically nice? Is this like Febreze in a jar? Or is it like smell dusty and ancient? That's myself. That's fair. Probably easier to convince people to watch movies that are newer. Does it smell at all? Exactly. Does the gust jar have a smell? Does the air smell like anything? Ow. It could be like neutral, like magically neutral and unscented. But I choose to believe it either smells nasty or just magically great. you know? Or does it just smell like Axe body spray? Maybe Link is just blowing Axe body spray. Or is it like Febreze, right? Is Link blowing, is it a jar full of Febreze? These are the real questions. These are the real Zelda lore questions that need answering. That sounds like a funny video title. Real Zelda lore questions that need answering, and it's the most unhinged and random shower thoughts about the series. What does the gust jar smell like? Okay. That's this dungeon complete. It's Bouse time, baby. We got the big Bouse key. Yeah, the hero's skies and hero Minish are magically linked and the opposite of the other. Magically linked and the opposite of each other. Oh, the theory that the hero of the skies and hero Minish's jars are magically linked. So, so you're saying, Minish Cap got the out jar, and, no. Minish Cap has the in jar, and, Skyward Sword has the out jar. Is that what it is? One's the intake and the other's the bellows? I think it's funny that the boss of this dungeon is, like, just a normal enemy, but it's normal size, but I'm tiny. Bloop, bloop. Oh no, it's gloop! It's slime! He's a gloopy, slimy boy! Come on, big fella. I mean, little fella, or normal sized fella. I'm the little fella. The boss, I forgot how, like, kinda waltzy this boss theme is. This game's a good boss theme. Ow. Get sucked! Gonna suck your jelly toes. Come here. Now wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, fall over. There we go. We're getting up. That's cycle 2. You jump. Slam. Slurp up those jelly toes of yours. Come on, buddy. There we go. The one issue with that, like, thing is the gust jar doesn't just suck, it do puffs. It exhales puffs of wind too. It does a lot of sucking, obviously. But, like, it also expels wind. Okay, you big googly goop. Give me the earth element. Purple earth. It looks like a little crown when he holds it above his head. We've got the earth element. The power of the earth is the source of all living things. The earth element is the embodiment of that power. Heart gem. So 1 element, 3 more. You can defeat the Fire Lord Ozai. Let's go! Didn't even have to. I'm like Toph now, except I can't bend anything. I just have the element, I guess. I have the element. I haven't mastered it though. Gee, the other fellow from the feed and fetch the shrine. Incredible. Humans are amazing creatures. The Elder should be amazed too. Let's talk to the Elder! Elder! So you found the earth element. You're blessed with much courage and strength for one so young. What about wisdom? Do I have wisdom? If your conviction holds strong, head to Mount Krenel. We find a man named Malari. To fix the sword. Let's go. Oh. That was there the whole time. Leave through this door will take you back to the forest quickly. Great, Aldo. We're in your debt. Shall head for Mount Krenel at once. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Green clothes, a mystical hat. Would you be any chance to be bro? You found the earth element? Surely I've heard about you. Such antiquities, I'm also a bit of an inventor. Being able to get back to town due to all the debris. Bombs!
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. And it's free.
Free? Holder of the sacred powers we grant and power the mind. What? Wow! It blew up! Hey, kid, look at that stone marker used to be. Some kind of strange symbol. Why, this must be... Well, I haven't the foggiest, to be honest. Yes, this is fast travel eventually. I wonder if, like, rewind spam on NSO is actually going to make, gambling for gacha pods, any easier or better. Or if you're just doomed to have to gamble. I'd rather not be doomed to have to gamble for those, because it would be neat to actually have a save file where I can complete my, where I can complete the tiny statues. The most consistent thing of the fourth piece in the whole Treacherforce theory is represented by the color purple. It is! Just because it's the fourth color in the Zelda series. But also, I think now we've actually figured out what the hole in the middle actually means. As of Echoes of Wisdom, the hole in the middle more than likely represents Null imprisoned within the earth by the goddesses. The Tetraforce theory is that there's actually a secret fourth piece of the Triforce that is never been in the games before, and it would go upside down in the middle. Tetra as in the number, a word for 4, right? That's the general gist of the theory, and a lot of people have, like, gone through hoops trying to make it work. Like the Ocarina of Time shield, there's a fourth little yellow triangle upside down toward the bottom under the bird's feet. Like, people will be like, oh, there's the 3 Triforce ones up there, but there's the 4th one down there. And then there's, like... And people are like, oh, maybe Hylia is the goddess of the 4th Triforce piece, the Tetraforce piece. Maybe it's the Light Force from this game that's the secret Tetraforce 4th piece. There have been numerous theories over the years, like, oh, Zelda's alter ego in Wind Waker is Tetra. Nintendo obviously named that after the fan theory we made up the name of, even though it's inconsistent with Tri, because Tri and they're different origins of names. The biggest candidate was the goddess Hylia, but she isn't presented as equal to the Greek. Yeah, she really doesn't match. But I think now with the context the Echoes of Wisdom adds, it's more likely than anything, the hole in the center is just that. It's the void at the center of the earth. It's at the void at the center of creation. I need to take off bombs. Okay, I guess I need to go the other way. We'll go the other way. Down here and over here.
top. There we go. Explode. Huh. Tiny.
The little runes he does. Replaying this game, like, I may have talked a little bit about. I've certainly talked to my chat about the my micro theory that kinstone pieces. Okay, I'll come back when you have a kinstone. But like, I have this weird intuition, weird feeling that the Picori, or the Minish, and the Zonai are like weirdly somehow similar and kind of related. And the little runic symbols that pop up when Eslo does his spell remind me a little bit of what Rauru, the sage, does in his magics. Null's the best option unless Nintendo ever feels like revealing the Fallen Sister or something of sorts. Which there's been no indication that that would be the case. Oh, it's so this is your house. So where's my room? It's my drawer. You would sleep in my drawer. Also, it looks like Grandpa and I share a room because this is a tiny cottage in medieval times. Oh, hello, Herdiger. Come on, come on! See how many kinstone pieces you can collect! You never know what fusing kinstones will do, but it's sure to be good! Come up and get your free kinstone bag for holding your kinstone pieces. It was something incredible once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Yes, you're here for your free kinstone bag, aren't you? I'm being surrounded by children. They are holding me in place. What is this kinstone bag ritual where I'm being held down by children in front of the hurdy-gurdy organ grinder man? Kinstone bag. You're thinking about hearts. Kinstone fusion! Great happiness. Kinstone pieces in the kinstone bag. Fuse kinstones, yes. Boah! 2 kinstone pieces fit perfectly. Friendship magic. One of them is the snot-nosed kid from Wind Waker, or at the very least, it's the same character design / archetype. Bye. Now, let's actually go in here, see what we can buy. $80 rupees. Don't buy. Snot-nosed kid is the best character archetype. It is. It's only recurred a couple of times that I'm aware of. But it's certainly an interesting one. It's horrible your cookers have got. Sure, I'll help. Fourth piece of the Tetraforce. What would it be the Triforce of? Here's your reward. 10 shells. Oh, 20 rupees, okay. Although I recall seeing more characters other than that in Japanese media. It's probably more like a Japanese media trope, honestly. The Triforce of unpracticed hygiene. wallets are my least favorite upgrade in any Zelda game. They feel just arbitrary and dumb. You're limiting my ability to purchase things arbitrarily. Veggies, everyone. Okay. You have a kinstone. You don't. They're not open. Oh no. Wonder how Din must feel having her champion be Ganon. I don't really see him as like her champion. It's just he values her. He values her element more than the other two. You know? It's not about who they have chosen. It's more about who, in the current cycle of people being alive, embodies their virtue. Or values their virtue. Either embodies or values. Isn't that like how it was explained by Zelda? Boogity boogity boo! Yeah, I scare ya. Arf arf arf. Good boy. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go to Mount Krenel and get this sword patched up, shall we? Lurkin? Alright, Father Evan, I appreciate you being here for as long as you can. Lurk to your heart's content. It's good to have you here regardless of what form that takes. Okay. Shoes. Wait, hold on. Welcome to Rem's shoe shop. It's funny his name is Rem because he's constantly sleeping. He chose game of... Yeah, I don't think it's Din didn't pick Ganon, Ganon picked Din. I think that's how it happened. Either that or his name is Rem because he's secretly a blue-haired anime maid. Either it's because he's always sleeping, or because he's a blue-haired anime maid. One or the other. Okay, let's go to the left, I guess. Oh, bombs. Bomb the door into the hole. Go into the hole. After turning the bombs on. Because that's what it's all about. Fairies! I don't have bottles. I don't have a jar for you. Dude, Din and Princess had been really offended if Ganondorf shared his gift with Zand. This is Zand could do all the dirty work. Name's not Rem, so after all this time, it doesn't mean I'm not qualified to be a blue-haired anime maid. I'm not saying you can't be a blue-haired anime maid if your name isn't Rem. It's not. It's the opposite. That's not a qualification, that's just a sign that you might be. You don't have to be a blue-haired anime maid. You don't have to be named Rem to be a blue-haired anime maid. You just, if you are a blue-haired anime maid, you could be named Rem. Or if you're named Rem, you could be. It's whatever. Be what you want, Lo-Fi. It's Stamp Guy! Stamp, stamp, it never ends. Stamp, stamp, right to left. Okay, you're not Stamp Guy. You're not as enthusiastic about it. Sword and shield me to be safe. Oh, I need to talk to the sword technique master man. You're from a faraway land. Yeah, you come from the sky. Dog. Okay, I need to... It's the whole thing. Ooh, Triforce symbol. The Triforce symbol is here as a crest of Hyrule, but the Triforce itself, not so much. Fascinating. Oh, you. I am Swiftblade, the finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. If you train with me, I'll guarantee that you'll increase your skills dramatically. Yes. Shall start with the most basic technique of all, the spin attack. First, press and hold the sword button. Second, build up enough power. Third, release your destructive might. That is all, young swordsman. You understand? Yes, I do. Haha, very good. You are a quick student. One must feel the technique to hear, more than just hear about it. That's why I must now possess your body so as to demonstrate the technique. That's Legolas. I call the Swiftblade possession technique of training. Watch this. Position. I don't know why you need to inhabit my brain in order to do that. Whew! Now try it yourself. Or I could. This looks like a. This looks like some kind of saw torture device. Anyway. There you go. Yes, fine work. You learned the spin attack. Okay, I can now spin to ween, and now I can leave the town. That's what I was missing. I have a spin attack now. It's still dangerous, but maybe you can handle it. It's dangerous to go alone, but I can spin. Yeah, that's the one. Trilby Highlands. Named after a hat. I think Zelda could work as Fortnite cosmetics more than Metroid can. Yeah, but Metroid has gun. And frankly, we do not need Zero Suit Samus in Smash in Fortnite. Because you know, if they were going to add, if they ever plans to like, if they had gone through with their plans to add Fortnite to Metroid, Zero Suit Samus would have been one of the skins, and it would have been actually awful for her as a character and her reputation, if I'm being honest. Like, it's bad enough we have people who only know Samus from Smash Bros. Thinking she's, the kind of... Oh, Metroid has a gun, but Metroid doesn't have a main character with 2 usable arms. If you got her in Zero Suit, it does. Oh, you got me. A friend of mine in a cave just east of here in Trilby Highlands is an item. Okay, I need the jar. And it's probably like 20 bucks. That's why they give us this. It works, but not the power suit. They would have found some way to make it work. It probably would have been the dumb other and power suit anyway. Honestly, I'm perfectly okay with Fortnite never getting Metroid. It would not be good for her reputation as a character, or like people who understand her character. It's like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, any marketing's good marketing. It's all exposure, right? Like, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Diversity of characters and cosmetics for any big humans. Metroid, Zelda, Xenoblade would fit more in. With their branding and viewing how they yeah, exactly. Chance, but Zelda has better opportunity. Sure. But I just still think that, the fact that I'm just gonna say it, the Zero Suit Samus is my generation's equivalent to the Slave Leia outfit. And it's the, I want to cosplay your nerd culture while still showing people that I'm hot. And that's not what Samus as a character is. And frankly, Samus is hotter in the armor. So there. And I think it's kind of Smash Bros.'s fault for giving that to people, because she snaps her whip and bites her lip and goes, "Is that all?" And I'm like, girl, why are you more talkative out of your armor? Why do you say anything out of your armor when you're dead silent inside the armor? You should just either you don't transform into another character entirely just because you changed clothes. You're slightly more naked now. And that means you have a completely different, like, attitude toward engaging with your enemy. Like, no? So that's Dr. Mario? Like, what about Dr. Mario? Remember when I thought she was a robot until you got to watch Final Smash and Brawl? Honestly, I don't think Brawl's where people should be learning about that. I think people should be learning about that through the games themselves. But, maybe that's me being old-fashioned. I don't know. Yeah! Armor's cool! I think she's just a different character when in reality Doc's just Mario. No, it's funny to headcanon that he's a different character. I don't think anybody thinks he's anything other than Mario with a lab coat on. Brawl's how you got interest. Oh, no doubt, like, Smash Bros. In general is how you get... Smash Bros. Has done a really good job getting people into series. Except Metroid and F-Zero. But then again, that requires these series have games to get into, I suppose. Okay, I need to go around the other way, don't I? But, like, I got introduced to most Zelda Nintendo series through Smash. That's definitely a thing. Hold on. Where am I supposed to puzzle forward? I've heard people genuinely believe that. Yeah, and people believe Marth and Lucina are different characters. Probably wouldn't have played Awakening without Robin being introduced. It didn't also require that they add Lucina and Chrom from that game to convince you. Didn't have to twist your arm that much. One character would have been enough for you. They didn't need to have 3 different characters all at the same time? Wow. I'm aware that Lucina cosplays as Marth. They're also Echo Fighters, and I'm being funny. But not really. Where am I supposed to go from here? Hold on. He said there's a friend in the Eastern Fields. Okay, I guess I remove all the rocks. Hello, Secret Seashell. More interesting mechanically and it's better. I agree. I agree. Which Mario game it was, but I remember the comparison between past. It's great franchise. Yep. Still had the whole. Yep. Now, as I've over time, I have come to realize maybe the things I like most about Metroid are the exact things that make it kind of unappealing for the average gamer. And so, in order to pick up more players and sell more copies, it would have to sacrifice a lot of the things I value most about the series. So I'm kind of at peace with it being a niche franchise. Could you give examples? People think backtracking is awful boring padding. And sometimes it can be, but that's the whole gameplay loop of Metroid. Some people just want to shoot aliens? Great, go play Halo. Backtracking is fun. Not everybody thinks so. Some people just want to walk in a straight line, follow the map markers, and shoot the aliens there. And that's the opposite of what I want Metroid to be. If Metroid were to like really get widespread adoption as a series, it'd end up having to be Halo. Oh, there we go. As we like it, it's a niche franchise, and we're lucky there are companies, Nintendo, they never give us the fifth opportunity. I agree. Like Nintendo, I hate the way they do stuff a lot of the time. But also, at the very least, they care about the games. And they care enough to keep making them. You know? Now, sometimes people, they'll be very much in... Oh, $300. Don't buy. Honestly, if they're happy with 3 mil in sales, then great. If, like, that's about the neighborhood that Fire Emblem gets and it keeps going, that's about the neighborhood the most recent Metroid game got, and it's gonna keep going. Like, Xenoblade pretty consistently, right? Like, the fact that they are one of the few companies left that just allow themselves to have B-tier sellers. Not B-tier games. The games are good. But B-tier in terms of sales, right? Give me the thing. I don't have enough money. I'll be back. Has to do the Akira slide. She does. It was in the trailers. Did you not see that? Now, that's not the only thing she has to do. She has to really prove that it's actually a good idea to add a weird hub zone with a different mini-game of travel in a Metroid game. Like, they have to really convince me that's the best idea they had, and that it works. Because I'm still skeptical. Wind Waker game design. And here's the thing. For a Zelda game, that's fine. Zelda's always had a separation between overworld and dungeons. That's always been a thing in Zelda. Like, I love the Wind Waker, and the sea is great in Wind Waker. I do not want a boat in Metroid Prime. I never want a Metroid the Wind Waker. Zelda the Wind Waker is great because it's Zelda, and has things that Zelda does. It has its own formula. Turns out Zelda and Metroid are different series with different, like, core appeals. boat game where Samus has to find the One Piece. That's gonna be the one where they add so much ungodly, unnecessary padding that it'll take years, decades to like 100% finish it. And even then, I don't think they'll finish it. They'll just leave it hanging with the teaser for DLC, and it's like they're gonna keep not doing the DLC that's gonna finish the story, and instead like take detours, and it'll never end. I don't want a Metroid game that never ends. I want a Metroid game that I can get to the ending very quickly and optimize my speedrun. You know? Alright. Now I'll buy the bottle. Sure. Give me the jar. Time for the we got before Metroid boat game. Exactly. One of the main companies that's not embraced hyperrealism too. Yes, they actually understand that hyperrealism kind of looks ugly in a year and is uninteresting level visual design. Water in the bottle. There we go. All right. Oh, we've got spiky things. What do we got here? Beware crumbling walls. Gotcha. It's a game where you had to paddle to move around. They would cancel random Star Fox. Honestly, I wish the motorcycle was instead in a Star Fox game. That would be sick in a Star Fox game. I would be unconditionally hyped for that if it was in a Star Fox game. Because that would be a cool evolution of the vehicle combat. It would be something different. Star Fox on a motorcycle? Falco on a motorcycle? Those guys would look cool. Like, Fox and Falco on a motorcycle would go hard. Samus, it looks weird. She's got to like fit her gun into the thing. Bombs. I've played a couple of the Star Fox games. They're I haven't played all of Star Fox. Maybe I should play Star Fox 64 sometime, because I've never played that one to completion. I've played a little bit here and there. I've played the first one the whole way through. Done a couple of different routes. We had it on Super Nintendo. But I haven't played 64, which is the one of all time. I also have played Adventures for GameCube. There's a weird game. A really weird game. They said, hey, you know this game about vehicle combat? We should make it into a mediocre adventure game. Which is kind of the opposite problem Metroid has, where it's like, hey, you know this adventure game? Let's add mediocre vehicle combat. Whether it's good or not doesn't matter. It'll probably be fine. As much as I am kind of tearing into the whole bike thing, I have no doubts Metroid Prime 4 will be good. I'm going to state this right now. Metroid Prime 4 will be a good game, and I have no doubts about that. The question is, will it be a game that caters to my preferences and why I like the series? That's what I'm concerned about, you know? 64, you did play the 3DS remake. Okay. It's probably functionally similar. That was like a launch title for the 3DS, wasn't it? To show off, hey look, we can do 3D games. Like, I have the NSO Plus. I could definitely play the original.
Oh, jump into that whirlwind over there. Yeah, I wonder if this is a great idea. Yeah, I wonder if this is a great idea or a terrible one. There we go. It's Nintendo you can trust will make something fun to play around with. I mean, yeah. Typically, I was about to say, Nintendo doesn't really make bad games, but then again, like, they're not perfect. They've made not good games before. They've made, like, Chibi Robo Ziplash and, Federation Force is really mediocre. They made, there was, like, the one Paper Mario sticker star. Nobody likes that one. They made it easier to swap the iron boots in the water temple. Yeah, that's the one thing people complained about in Star Fox 64 was the water temple. Of course. Stone was another portal to the Minish world. No, I wasn't. I was trying to roll, not, Hello. Water is life for kernel beans. The blue beans grow when you pour water on them. Kernel water. You need the spring water. In stone. Okay, I need green mountain spring water. Rolling, 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 rolling. Climb the vine. Chop the flies. Oops. There we go. Kinstone piece. Okay. Then there's Bubsy, the one 3D platform mascot that refuses to die. Like, he has the most reason to die, but then, like, he just doesn't. And I'm genuinely kind of impressed. And low-key, Bubsy 4D looks like it's gonna be good. What can I say? Yeah, Bubsy 4D looks like it'll be an alright game. It's crazy. Like, Sonic is still going in 3D. They're still figuring out what to do with that. They're, like, Mario occasionally will come out with something, right? Okay, I need to get the Krenel Bean with green water. Okay. The game has dared to go into the fourth dimension yet. Technically, actually, Link, Majora's Mask involves a time element. You need to think of things in the dimension of time. So technically, you could say Majora's Mask is a 4D game.
depending on your definition. Kinstone. Oh, shoot. 50 rupees. 5 bombs. Piece of heart. Very, very good. So down here, we need to find a way to get the green water from over here. Or previous to the 3D platform mascots era. I mean, sure, they were simultaneously before, but also the origin of the 3D platformer mascot. Like, all of the 90s 3D platformer mascots were there explicitly to rival Mario and Sonic. They were an answer to Mario and Sonic. Like, we don't... But yeah, Croc, Spyro, Bubsy was predated 3D mascot platformers. He was a 2D mascot platformer on the Super Nintendo. So like, even that, like, how exactly are we choosing to define these, right? So he didn't get his start in 3D. His most infamous game is in 3D, but still. Okay. Put Mount Krenel mineral water. Mineral water! Bubsy was born in 3D. Yep. Nope. It was the original, like, 2 games were on, like, Super Nintendo and Sega. He's like Earthworm Jim in that way. He's kind of more contemporary with Earthworm Jim. Right down to the third one was in 3D, and it sucked. Bet you haven't thought of Earthworm Jim in a decade. So Bubsy and Gex are the 2 characters that had 2D games that were 3D. Jim should have lived on. What an interesting character design and game. Oh yes, I think Earthworm Jim. I've played the first 2 games in his series. He's pretty fun. Then there's Glover. Glover's interesting. It's on Steam now. I could pick up and play Glover at some point. What? Hold on, what? Oh. Oh. Never mind. Earthworm Jim was very 90s ridiculous, wasn't it? Okay, I need to untiny. And hopefully the water doesn't cool off before I dump it. There we go. Mario sound effect. Mario sound effect spotted. Mount Krenel. Let's go. rocks to climb, which we need like a bracelet for now. Minish here is pretty strong. He can lift stuff as heavy as a beam. Well, he has the proportional strength of a Minish, which is, you know, like several times their own body weight. When he's in Minish form specifically. Or maybe like Link retains all his normal strength when he's tiny. Like he's got like the average strength of a like 10-year-old. But like proportionally, it's like huge. Choose your design peaked with Wind Waker art style. I kind of agree. I love the Wind Waker art style, and what it does for the choo-choos is very fun. They end up looking a little bit like Buzz Blobs, actually, which maybe is why it's peak, because Buzz Blobs are peak. I think we're up for ads here pretty soon, folks. About to spend some time in the advertisement jail. There's the earth element. Or the fire element, I should say. Are we not? I thought the notification for ads was about to happen. It's about time for them. What system did you use to create your avatar? Well, I started with drawing a picture in my preferred art, program. Really, any art program that can output a PSD, a Photoshop file, would do just fine. So you draw the thing in layers. Oh, there it is. I'll get back to you on that as soon as the ad break is over. Hold on. Let me grind back to full health. Yeah, as soon as my ad break timer's over, I'll get back to you on the process I used. The grip ring! It's got grip! It's got grip! Not sure what you mean by coyote moment, Zactyl. But also I don't know if you can hear me because of ads. Pull this up over here, actually. Are we in ad town? Are we not in ad time? Oh, there it is. Yep. Cool. So in about a minute and a half. Checking some stuff. Okay, are we back? We're about a minute out from being back from ads. Looking at things. Just kind of giving you guys time to come back from ads. Okay. A few seconds left. Now I can easily climb cliffs that I could not scale before. Let's see if I can. Grab money. Any hearts, though? I need hearts is what I need. Hello, everybody who was in ad time. I just went in there and bought the grip ring. It's funny how coyotes and foxes managed to become the tricksters to all culture that met them in the Americas and Asia. Well, have you seen them? Of course. Welcome back, Zactyl. Yes. But no, you were asking after my process for making my avatar, right? Well, it starts with any art program that can export Photoshop files and layered files. I just drew all the layers, all the movable bits, everything that moves back and forth in that as separate layers, so that they can kind of parallax scroll like in a game with the background moves faster than the foreground. And then I put that into that file into a program called Live 2D, which what that does is it lets me animate the file, like any image file. It'll let me like squash and stretch and bend and like shift the layers around, so to give the illusion of being a three-dimensional object that like moves. And that's it. I had to Google and like look up things about how does Live 2D work? How do I make this happen, right? How do various animations and physics happen? Because you can do like little physics things with like hair and things you want to bounce, for example. Things you want to sway like hair, and things that you want to bounce around. So I had to look up a bunch of tutorials on how to get that stuff to work. But like, basically there were YouTube videos all over the place. It's heard it's difficult as heck. It takes a long time to make. It's tricky and... Wait, what? Okay. It is tricky. And it can take a long time to get right. And you have heard correctly. But also, if you got patience and perseverance and are a cheap bastard who's not willing to pay people to make it for you, then anything's possible. You know? How did our hero meet his end? A rock fell on his head. Surprising how common that is. The other thing is, Live 2D has a free version. You can get the free trial program for Live 2D and build a thing for free. So it's going to be limited. Your file size isn't going to be able to be as large as like some of the Adventurer's Spring. I didn't throw either. You are honest. I want to reward such an honest adventurer with some of my power. A big bomb bag and carry more bombs. Thank you. But yeah, like my model, you can tell the artifacting like from a distance, it's fine. Oh, nope, not that. If you get, stop it. But if you get right up into it, like, you can see the kind of pixelated edges of this thing, whereas like your average big like streamer VTuber could zoom up this close to their face and there would be still crystal clear gorgeous detail, which I just don't have because I don't have the full version of the thing, you know. I have every intention of at some point getting the paid version of Live 2D and making an updated, higher res and kind of slightly redesigned 2.0 model. I wanted to check a VTuber Creator app and see what could be made by messing around just for laughs. Ah, that's fair. You already made a 3D model and didn't plan on starting from scratch. You don't plan on starting from scratch. That's fair. And also, if you want to go to my throne and throw a couple of bucks toward my ability to buy, to fund my paid copy of Live 2D, so I can make that 2.0 model a reality with higher quality art, so you can zoom all the way into my eyeball, you know, and it'll still show you the gorgeous detail. Never made a full body avatar reveal, but the legs are just Google PNG. No, that is actually the other thing, because I don't have legs on this model. I do not have legs on this model because of the output file size. The output file size was too small to have legs and everything else look nice, right? I mean, I could put legs on there, but everything else would have to be... Let's just call yourself broke, and I couldn't say... He's just... I mean, yes, I just had to shill. I realized everybody else in chat is broke. You've got a VT at the end of your name, meaning you're an aspiring streamer, meaning you're definitely broke. So, like, I get that. I just figured I would say that it is a thing. It's not a call to action, it's a call to awareness. Okay, into here. Hello.
I'm the Cradle Hermit. I left the world to pursue a life of quiet reflection.
Call to burnout.
You seem to be a much child. Did anything you planned this being mounted alone? I must reward your courage with a little information. Strange pattern walls on the mountain. Bombs are the answer. Yeah.
Want to fuse kinstones? Of course. Nope. I'm broke, but not for other streamers. It's because of Dr. Who merch. Gotcha. There's an easy solution to that, but I don't think that you'll like the answer. Speaking of streamers, hello bot banned. Get band-aided. Get band-aided. Stupid bot trying to get me to pay cheap viewers. I get my viewers for free, thank you. And we yoink. And we yeet. Ooh, it's suddenly very stormy. Oh, this is just the rain theme. I'm a bot, beep boop bap, but my stuff beep boop, skip bap. Sell your soul, buy my stuff. Economic responsibility can wait. I need those audio dramas before someone else buys them.
Those raindrops are like boulders of water to us, kid. Watch out. If one hits us, it'll sting something fierce.
Dodging the rain! I've memorized the rain's attack pattern. This boulder. That's an Ocarina of Time sound effect. It's kind of crazy how many of the sound effects in this game are like very reused and repurposed from both the 64 games, but also from Wind Waker. Like, weirdly, a lot of that. Watch out for rolling rocks. Up we go. A Link reunion would be most funny when the hero of Minish shares any of his battles without mentioning. So yeah, there was this one time the regular rain almost killed me. Oh, that's cool. You guys fought like dragons and large demons and stuff like that. Like, yeah, the rain. Want to hear my water story, Ocarina of Time, Link? The rain nearly killed me because I was an inch high. The Legend of Zelda Pikmin. Where are we restarting from? You know what? I'm not gonna start all the way back from there. I'm not. Don't make me. I'm not gonna start all the way back from back there. If it was a shorter distance, sure. But I'm just not interested. Actually gonna play Star Fox for the first time? 64 or Super Nintendo? Because the original was for the SNES. It's a solid game. It's a solid little rail shooter. 64 is like the one of all time that people like. It's like, if you want to really know what it's about, 64 is probably the one to play. The story's the exact same too. It's basically a remake of the Super Nintendo version. It's like, for the Super Nintendo one is interesting though. The Super Nintendo one is interesting because it's a showcase of the Super Nintendo's like Super FX chip and its ability to render 3D objects. It's kind of fascinating. Like, it's fully 3D rendered gameplay on a Super Nintendo. So like, there's a novelty and interest in playing the original also. Like, and it's an alright game, all things considered. It lags like hell, but it's still a solid game. But like, 64 is the game, you know? Not to dissuade you from playing them in whatever order you feel like playing. Your first Star Fox was Adventure, the one Zelda wannabe. That one's weird because, that one's weird. It was made by Rare, right? It was made by Rare because they were, which are the same people who made the DK games and, you know, Banjo-Kazooie and stuff, right? And so Rare was working on some just generic furry adventure game called Dinosaur Planet, where you had furry fox girl as the main character. And then just apparently the story goes, one day Miyamoto rocked up to the Rare headquarters and was like, "Okay, what's everybody got going on here?" And he took one look at their furry adventure game and said, "This game has furries in it. It needs to be a Star Fox now." this is Star Fox now. And then Rare was like, okay, you don't say no to Miyamoto when he says a thing. So we're making him Star Fox. Which is actually weirdly similar to what happened to Metroid Prime, because Rare was like working with Nintendo to make games. And they're like, well, we bought a stake in this company so you can make games for the GameCube. What have you got? And they're like, we have a crappy football game, some other crappy game, and like a first-person space-themed game. And Miyamoto looked at the space game, was like, that's Metroid. Cancel everything else. That's Metroid now. Dinosaur Planet, and this fits with Star Fox. Yeah, exactly. In the clunkiest way, yes.
Green clothes and an odd hat. You might be young, bro.
Malari says,
reforge the sacred sword, help break the curse. And the old sword, which the hands the power of the elements first the broke the Kokori blade. I love all this adventure. What's with the Screen Princess and such. To reforge the thing into a brand new sacred blade for you.
Game where the main character's ball shaped and another guy's in the business. Cool, but like, what if Kirby? Exactly. That's kind of what happened. It's like, oh, female protagonist, first person, space. How about, it's giving Metroid. It's giving Metroid. I'm picking up Metroid vibes. They totally said that in 2001. One of us be in the mine. It's not far from here. Alright, let's get started. That'll be a while, bro. Let's get to leaving and find that element. To the Earth element. He can jump. That's kind of like Mario, not gonna lie. As I understand it, I believe, from what it sounds like, from what we hear of the behind-the-scenes stuff, a lot of games that go through a phase of, could it be Mario? I think Splatoon went through a phase of, could this be Mario? And then they're like, nah, I'm not feeling Mario. I suffered with the final boss because nothing trained you for that gameplay. The only moments you have, yep. And all you had to do there is go through the correct number of gold rings, or Slippy would yell at you. Yeah, that's what that was initially part of the thing. And I think, ARMS was also, at the very least, it was inspired by Mario Kart. ARMS was like, they asked themselves, what if Mario Kart was a fighting game? And like, you mean like a dedicated battle mode in Mario Kart? Like, no. The sort, I know. It's the blue shells from Mario Kart. Speaking of Mario Kart, I mean, yeah, it's historically been associated with paint when it comes to like Mario 64's paintings, the Wii Expansion's paintings, the Mario Sunshine Goop paint. No, I knew that was a thing, and I still got. No, let go, do not get me. Rupee-like. Although, as I understand it, there was nearly a Zelda game that had to do with paint. Oracle of Ages, I believe, in the initial, like, in the initial phases, like, there's some concept art of the Oracle Nehru with a paintbrush, because it's a Game Boy Color and we should have a color gimmick. I like by Splatoon. No, I think like there's interviews where the director of ARMS was like, we looked at Mario Kart and said, what if you could see punches coming from a while away, like throwing a Koopa shell. So no, Punch-Out got nothing to do with it. A dedicated battle mode? Yeah, I imagine it'd be a bit more dedicated than you think. Exactly. I don't know if its aesthetic was directly inspired by Splatoon, but I do agree it has similar vibes in how it's very colorful and like... Of course, it was... Was it the same team that made Splatoon, or was it a different team? I forget. I think the team that made Splatoon also made Animal Crossing is what it was. Impassable hole. Tiny hole. Tiny hole. Through this tiny door hole. Ooh, this room's foggy. Foggy. Here's the fire volcano stuff. Is this the level where I get the cane? Really hot lava. Trusting that would be a bad idea. I'm sure you'd agree. Yeah, it's lava. It is rock that is hot enough to melt. Ouch. The characters were to play as classic monsters. Samus, after Dread, would be most fitting of a vampire. She's kind of vampire adjacent, I suppose, given the whole Metroid DNA thing. Excuse me, Philbug. $50. There we go. Oh, Link would be the Wolfman. I was thinking like you got on like, okay, if they're classic monsters, who would be what? Like, yeah, Samus kind of has vampirisms. Link would be the wolf. Twilight Princess Link would be the Wolfman. Yeah, exactly. We got there at about the same time, Lo-Fi. That's funny. If Mario was Van Helsing, he's Italian. He probably has garlic on him. Because all Italians have garlic on their person at all times, right? That's how this works. He's got it at home at the very least. But also, Wario has been a vampire in one of his games, I believe. I think it was like one of the Wario lands. Not a classic per se, but Luigi would be a Ghostbuster. Oh, yes. Like, honestly, he would be more the... No, you know what, Zactyl? Like, Egad would be the Van Helsing of the group. Egad would be the Van Helsing. Because he's the guy with the supernatural ghost knowledge and the gadgets and such to fight them. Well, let's see. Who was created in a lab by, like, a scientist? Or, like, is undead, right? Someone who was created... Donkey Kong. Okay, here we go. I mean, if you just... He's more like a King Kong if we go like classic, if you consider that. It's like not the universal monsters, obviously, but it is a kaiju is a genre of monster movie. Thinking Mega Man, but he's Capcom. He is Capcom. Not that they do anything with him ever. Okay, I do get the flippy cane in this one. Oh, it does, doesn't it? I've never... That one made less of an impact. That one's never been remade that I'm aware of. Okay. Come down here. Technically, she's a Kaijin. What's the difference? What's the difference? Is a Kaijin? I've never heard that I've never heard that term before. Does one come from a bottle and one celebrates Hanukkah? Is that the difference between the Kaijin and the Kaiju? Give me Dr. Frankenstein. Oh, sure. Just learned about that yesterday. Really? Human or mostly humanoid versus giant monster. So, it is a giant creature. It's a giant thing. But the thing that is giant is a human or a mostly humanoid thing. So, like, Ultraman is a kaiju, right? Because Ultraman is huge, right? Am I correct in this statement? Or am I showing my, ignorance? He can get huge. Okay. There's like a Kaijin mode for him. He has many moves of giant bugs. Again, began a more scientific horror-based era of their films anyway. Like, technically, Frankenstein is on the scientific side of monster movies. Oh. No! Stop it. Up here. Get normal sized. Then these blades will follow me. Bam, flip, and yup. Yeah! Bam, and jump. Ah!
Okay, over here, over here.
Up we get.
Nope. Frankenstein had a lot of science alongside the man. Yeah. Of the creature from the Black Lagoon, one used science justification for the monster, while the other was about scientific.
Yes.
I get that. Boink. Okay, checking out the map. Haven't gone in here. Okay, that's where the boss door is. Ah, shoot. Flippy. Done, you don't like this kind of gameplay in Star Fox 64? That's fair. It's kind of just a rail shooter. It's good at what it does, but if what it does is something you don't care for, then that's entirely fair. You know? Like, I'm not like a huge Star Fox fan that's going to be offended by that. I think it's... I've played one. I've played some of 64. They're both good. I've even played a little bit of Zero, which is the bad one because of the Wii U. But I've played the multiplayer on that one. One person flies the ship and the other one shoots the gun. It was kind of neat, actually. Not like neat enough to really defend any of the decisions that game made, because oh boy are there weird decisions that went into making that game. There's an example of Nintendo being capable of doing wrong in their game design. Okay, they stay around longer than I want to think. I can ride the cycles out. I can ride the cycles out. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Just ride the cycles out, bro. That's all there is to it. Nice. There we go. Like that. This would have led to... Okay. I'll get the Kinstone piece. And we hop inside, flipping up, jumping down. I think 2 dungeons might be about the amount I do this stream. I think after I beat this dungeon and do a little bit of post-dungeon stuff, that'll be the end of stream. Which I could see this game taking, 2 dungeons per stream being about the pace. That's not a bad pace. Heart's on fire.
Let's see if we can get the... No, not quite. Let's go this way. Oop. Kingstone piece. So many of these. There we go. Big key. Okay. There's one more. Ouch. The heart is so hot that it deals an equal amount of damage as you recover. That'd be funny. Oh, I went across the wrong way. I'm gonna have to go the long way around. Oopsie. Okay, okay. Chill. Grab a couple hearts. Don't do that. Flip. Flip. Just wait the cycles out, bro. You can do it. Okay. Flip. Flip. Doop. Jump. Yeet. Whoop. Up here. I can get the chest I missed first time. It's probably just got a thing. It's probably just got a kinstone in it. Which is gonna be fine. I kind of want to see if I can do as many kinstones as I can. Going down. Staying in the air. There we go. 100 rupees? Okay, I'll actually take that because it's a step closer to getting the... It's a step closer to getting the boomerang. Which I kind of want to get at some point. Okay, here we go. Poof, poof. That's showing up. Mummy is the character, or secondary characters that were not particularly iconic, like the Arms Guy and Animal Crossing Villager. I mean, the Arms Guy's neat. The Animal Crossing character has a following, you know? Oh no! That's a Game Boy type of growl if I've ever seen one. Hello, Hydra Man. That's a... My tuckets are on fire. Come on. Oh, spike your back. Roll. Ouch. Watching out, watching out. Okay. Please, please, please. Oh, lava gets bigger. That's a lot of lava. I hate that. Graphic regions for Pokemon? Sure. Then, like, honestly, Zach, there's a Pokemon for every Universal Monster movie character. You know? You could that's its own category. Flippy cane. I cast upside down upon you. Yep, growl all you want. Big. Okay, rumble, rumble, grumble, grumble. Bam, 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 bam. Expand. Expanding lava, retracting lava. Third time's not quite the charm because I underdid it with the other ones. Okay. Another lava expansion. Ouch. Flip and spike and mash. There we go. Explosion. Fire dice. Nice. Give me the fire element. Da 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 da. It's the Goron ruby-shaped thing. Well, not quite. It's similar, but not exactly. The fire element. Flame brings light to darkness and warmth to all. The fire element is the embodiment of that power. Are we doing this in the Avatar cycle? Because it's earth, then fire, then air, then water. Is the air the next one? It'd be funny if this was perfectly in the Avatar cycle. Oh, that was hot. It was so hot, I thought my fibers would catch on fire. Now it's over, I suppose we can talk to Bellari. Yep. This came out the same year as Avatar: The Last Airbender 2. That's funny. Earth is after water. We started with Earth, Zactyl. You can start at any point in the cycle and go around the circle. Or water is after air. It's a circle. You can start from any point and go in the loop. It's got one element and it's green. But not so fast, it didn't finish your sword. Here, take a look at the new blade, the white sword. This beautiful white blade sparkles with light. Put away your grandfather's sword now. Well, I can throw this one away. Yes, Zactyl. I did ask about the Avatar cycle. And it goes... And yes, I'm aware that in that cycle, Earth is after water, but water's after air, and air's after fire, and fire's after Earth, and Earth is after water. It's a circle. But in this case, the first element I got was the Earth element, so we're starting at Earth, which moved to fire, to air, to water. It's a circle. Forest Elder no doubt told you this part, but infused in that sword with the... Let's go to the Elemental Sanctuary. Strange realm trapped between two worlds. There's a bridge between the Minish world and the human world. The doorway to the sanctuary opens once every 100 years. You'll find it within Hyrule Castle. There we go. The first avatar was the fire element? Sure. But we're continuing in the cycle anyway. Sure, but we're just picking up somewhere in the middle of the loop, Zactyl. It's fine. Hyrule is an Earth Kingdom, and Link is born from the Earth Kingdom, and so he starts with the Earth element. Okay. So now we go down and get the fire element injected into my green sword. Yoink. Nice. Up here. And then up and around. Upstairs. The new Avatar series. I'm moderately curious, I suppose. I've only ever seen the original series. I kind of didn't bother with Korra because I've heard things that were extremely mixed about it. Like, I've heard good things. Like, I've heard it has some very good ideas. I've just also heard that, like, it doesn't execute. But that's kind of what I've heard. I've heard mixed things about it. Like, I know people... There are things people enjoy about Korra. It's wasted potential. But that's kind of what I understand. Like, any fans it has are more fans of what it could have been versus what it actually was. They're the kind of fans who have fun theorizing, what if our favorite series was well written? One person claimed it was better than Avatar: The Last Airbender. You're always going to have those. Probably because that person watched it when they were 14 and thought it was deep. So yeah, I don't intend to watch Korra. And frankly, if Korra's required watching for whatever sequel show they're cooking up, I don't know if I'll care. You know? You've heard stuff like that from Korra Copers. Watch the sentence, but the things on how it dealt I've seen really make me want them to revisit it. Like, that's a show... That's a show that could actually use a remake, Netflix. Hey, Netflix, if you want to remake an Avatar show in live action, do Korra. You might actually fix it. Probably wouldn't. You'd probably make the problems it has even worse because it's a Netflix adaptation of an animated thing. And those don't usually do well. But... at the very least... okay, ad break starts in 5. Friends we like her design. It was fine to like her as long as you only like her design and not a character. I mean, her design is pleasant enough. She's got a decent design. Look at her like a piece of meat. As long as you don't see her as a person, we're fine. Refuse. How can I refuse? Mountain Minish. Gold Monster. You don't want to fuse? Okay. Oh, this is the way down. This is the way down. I was wasting time. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I accidentally wasted time. Okay, the ads are gonna start in about 3 minutes. I think I'm gonna head back to Hyrule Town. And then we'll end there before we go to the Sacred Realm secret place. Oh. Here's the gold guy. Of course, reduction really take on any interest. I could have visiting that series again, paying the whole season just to delete another. Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like a big game. That, from what I understand, like, it was initially pitched as a multi-season thing, and then Nickelodeon was like, we don't have faith in this, so no. And then they're like, okay, we will cut this short, and any interesting villains we had that could have taken several seasons to develop, we will instead throw away. And they're like, actually, psych, we're gonna actually renew you for a second season. And then they're like, what the heck, man? We got rid of the villain we had 3 seasons of content planned for. And they're like, oh, sorry, man, you should have... skill issue. Now, write something else quick. And they're like, okay, we'll make some garbage up, but it's not going to be pleasant. And that's what happened. As I understand it, I had a friend who watched Core and was like, yeah, there's things about it and ideas it has that are good. Does it execute on any of them? No, but, you know. Do any of you have fusions? Explains why Amon was the most interesting villain. Everyone was pretty boring. Amon was the villain for the first season. Oh, isn't another gold enemy who's like worth 150 bucks? Yeah. Had just pretty bad production with bad faith on many things. Yeah, and that's unfortunate. Cause I would love to live in the timeline where it's a good show, and I want to watch it. We're gonna start ads here in a couple minutes. So I'm gonna swap to the chatting. Actually, I'm gonna hit the be right back screen probably during this set of ads. Kept watching, hope you become good, then you became hate watching. That's rough. Okay, that's rough, buddy. My favorite series turned into. I watched my favorite series go to crap. That's rough, buddy. Meow. Meow. Okay. Saving here. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Do we have, are the ads gonna start here at some point? Oh, the ads have started. Okay. In which case, I'm gonna hit the be right back for a sec. Hold on. It occurs to me. Why did I think it was an hour later than it was? This isn't usually how far I go. I usually go a whole hour later than this. Welcome back from ads, people. Are we back from ads? We've got another hour worth of content for me to do. I don't know why. I thought it was time to stop. We can keep going. This is way earlier than I thought it was. Oopsie doopsie. I'm being silly. We could do almost a whole dungeon if we wanted to. So, we're going to the Elemental Sanctuary. More Broseph time, yes. I don't know what was up with that. But we are back from ads now, so we're good. We're good. Ba-ba. So we go talk to the people up here's about Elemental Sanctuary business. You guys take one hit now. Hello, castle people. Do you want to fuse? No? Do you want to fuse?
Are you sure I look alright? I never know what to wear for formal occasions.
You are the formal wearer. Music is a bit crunchy. I mean, it's a GBA game. That's just be how GBA games do. King, I'm rolling around. Not like it sounds bad. Yeah, it just sounds like a GBA game. That's just how they do.
Oh, bro, you've returned. Welcome. Did you gather the elements?
The sanctuary, say, well, I've heard of such a thing in my castle. Oh. Fusing with the king. Daltus. King Daltus is his name. Sounds worse than it did a few minutes ago. Okay, hold on. Boop. Boop. Better? Because I didn't change anything. Hey. Oh, perfect fit. That's nice. Good luck to you. That better? Because it doesn't sound that much different on my end. Okay, it's better now? Good. Shiny light.
Roy, look how that doorway glows. Could that be the door that leads to the sanctuary? Nobody in the castle seems to be able to see it, but you and me, let's go quickly.
The Elemental Sanctuary. Thank you for fixing it for our ears. No problem. All I did was turn it off and back on again. We're trapped in here. Oh, and look at the little statue of the 4 dudes in the bottom. So this is the Elemental Sanctuary then. This is where we can infuse your blade with the power of the elements. There's like 4 little dudes with triangle hats, and they're holding their sword aloft. What? Earth and fire. Zapping my sword. I'm using magical stones to grant magic powers. The powers of the earth and fire element have infused your blade. Oh, hello. Let's see if I can't read that tablet for you. Fill your sword with power and walk over the glowing tile. Perhaps it refers to the slashing from the floor around you.
What are you waiting for? Try it, bro.
no, you just split in two. This is the power of the white sword. Tell yourself like that anytime you see those panels. There we go. Turning this on. 2 buttons. There we go. Now that we have that, we can go find the next element. Okay, that's a shortcut to the thing. Anybody else want to fuse with the stones I have? Where was the king's thing? Where was the king's thing? There's a thing there. North Hyrule Field. Where was it? Interesting, you're the last person I expected to find here. Just I was wondering who could be behind this. I find my old master. Oh! Vati! Maybe outside of these areas you've seen already? Maybe. As always, you're dressed in the shabbiest of rags. My curses are not to be mocked. The one I cast on you is most powerful. No matter what power you wield, you will never break it. You haven't changed in the slightest. I should never have created that cap. It only fueled your insane desires. Fool, a hat that grants me the wishes of its bearer is a spectacular creation. Thanks, you have gone from being meek, minuscule nothing to the greatest sorcerer alive. It's gonna stop me now, and I have you to thank for it. Accept a small gesture of gratitude from me. Wait, Vati, wait! A gesture of gratitude, you mean mini-boss? That was 2 moblins. You couldn't come up with anything better than that? That foul Vati, what could he be scheming now? Bruh, I owe you an explanation for what's happening. See, Vati and I are both Minish. We love zesty Broseph voice acting. Thank you. I like doing little voices here and there. Vati was only a boy when I took him on as my apprentice, but became enchanted by the wickedness in the hearts of men. One day Vati took the hat I made for the humans, my pride and joy, and he granted the wishes of its wearer. He put it out without permission. Flashback. Vati was once a Minish. Vati, what are you doing there? Oh. Oh, what a vile form you've taken. You're all edgy with emo hair covering one eye. Vile? I'm a sorcerer now, and my powers beyond compare. No longer will I tire away as your apprentice. Now all shall call me master. Why, Vati? What are you plotting? This year, on the day that comes but once a century, the portal opens. And when it does, I shall claim the Light Force as my own. I'll be transformed, perfect, and there will be none who can stop me. Yeah! I'm a bird hat now. Tell me, how does it feel to be my sorcerer's curse? Do you see, Heslo? I'm truly your master now. You cannot stop me. With that, I must be leaving. You know, the legends, of course, the gifts that Picori gave the humans. What you call the Picori Blade was the first of those gifts. The second is what you call, well, you call it the Light Force, but it's actually a source of limitless magical power. If Vati were to get it now, it would be devastating. I came to the world of men hoping to stop Vati, and I met you in the woods. Seems we won't be breaking the curse anytime soon. However, with the sacred blade, we can certainly restore Princess Zelda. I'm sorry. All that's happened is due to my own pride, my folly. I must rely on you and your power until we put Vati to an end. Hopping on you. You jump on my face like a face hugger in Alien. Next element. Well, real quick, I need to find something to spend these dollars on. You got anything to fuse? Mustache's guy strikes me as somewhat unreliable. I'm fishy about this room, too. I'm Hagen, mayor of this fine town. Mayor's usually very important to busy folk, I'll have you know. But I still have a hobby. Of course, I collect unusual masks. Okay, I don't have one that fits you, buddy. Sorry. Does this one fit him? I don't have enough dudes. There we go. Perfect. Where does that go, Hagen? A hole? A hole in the pond? Yeah, buddy. You made a Junie. You made Junie a me in Smash? That's delightful. That's actually great. I made her a me in Miitopia. What was she a gun or a sword or just a fighter? Which one has the best dress for her, I suppose, would be the answer. Brawler? Fun. School's in session. I don't have mole digging. I'm gonna have a play as Junie redeem. Fun. You wanna fuse kid stones? Let's see how they fit. Romeo. Up. Why is that even a thing then? Can I put out that fire? No. Oh, hold on. I can, however. Hole by the dog. I saw it. I saw it. Now I am tiny and can't get on the sidewalk. Where's the ladder or other hole to go in? Okay, I guess it's over there. You have to be careful when you're running around off the tiny. Not all dogs and cats are nice as me. Some of them might take a swipe at you. Also, I can fuse kinstone with a dog. Dog, give me your stone. Oh, I can only do it as tiny, though. Okay. I need more. Also, did I scare you? I can't fuse with you. Catch 3 of them. 1. 2.
3. Any more? That's it, that's it? Okay, it's just more shells. Okay, I have too much money. Altogether too much money. Actually, can I fuse with you, ma'am? Yes. Perfect. I've got one that fits you, ma'am. Julieta. Like the Romeo who lives a couple ways, like, next door? Chest. Perfect. You and I are a perfect fit. Can I get anything at the shop right now? This is like 600, isn't it? Oh, 300. I'll buy it. I'll take it. Perfection. What have we here? A big bomb bag, 600. Don't buy. Okay, I need a bigger wallet to be able to afford that. No, can't do you. Can't do you. I gotta push this here, don't I? There we go. Flip. What? Get tiny. Nobody saw that. Nobody thinks that's weird. What a nice smell. The cook. Okay, not you. The town Minish wear blue, the forest Minish wear red hats. There we go. Forest Minish, thank you very much. This is another secret hole. Nice, nice, nice! South Hyrule Field. Gotcha. Food here so refined. Forest Minish come to visit. Nice. Have lots of cheese and apples up here, huh? This guy's got bugs in his ceiling. 10 mysterious shells. How many of those do I have? Have I reached the limit? I haven't. I don't think 119 would be a limit. Okay, let's go out. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Get this all cleaned up. One, two. There's probably a side quest thing over here. Or is this the only way to fuse kinstones with them? I better go check that option, actually. This might be the only...
No, I can't fuse with them. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Waste of time. Okay, headed over here. Across to the coffee shop. I've got one more guy to fuse with up here. I need the right green one to get it. Also, is the seashell guy available to drop some stuff off to? Okay. That's all that's in there. Oh, hold on. I can go out the front door. My bad. Let me go out by front door. Excuse me, Grandma. Excuse me, Grandma. Let me go out through front door. I'll talk to the baby duck. Hello, baby duck. Great fairy helps honest adventurers. Okay. I don't have enough green. Sorry. Sorry about that. You're about to pounce on me. I'm not gonna talk to that cat. I don't talk to cats that want to pounce on me. Okay, dog. Okay, there's a mystery thing. I'm gonna go over here. Across. Nope, not here. What's not this? Okay, I need to get that dog out of the way, and I need the correct green one to do it. Okay. I do not have the correct kinstone to unlock my path that way, unfortunately. So instead, I'll come back later, I guess. I guess I will come back later. Stockwell's shop. This way should have... Oh. I'll go the other way then. Da-da-da! This straight up has a rendition of a regular Zelda theme. That's great. There's no kinstone things here. There's a kinstone thing there. There's a scroll there and a monster there. Oh, maybe that's where the king's thing was. Money, give me the money. Give me the money. Treasure, $200. Okay. As for the creatures, I don't need another creature. Because that's just going to give me more money. And I don't need that much more money. Here we go. Here's the correct way forward. I think. Hello, fairy. What's up, great fairy? Doo, doo, doo. You're the yellow one. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna set a thing here. I'm gonna create a spend point here. I think I might need to get footage of this just for the next video. Sure. Oh, you don't need my rupees. Okay. Big wallet! I can carry more rupees. That's actually great. She's like, I'm gonna take all your rupees. It's like, I'm fine. It's like, oh, you're generous. I'll give you the capacity to hold more. In that case, I can fight the Octorok with big the Kinstone piece. Hello, Malin. I gotta find your dad because he's sleeping somewhere. Probably hiding, standing in front of the thing. Also haven't unlocked the Nintendo gallery yet. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a good way. Vale Falls. Bomb creatures. Heart piece. Okay. What? Okay, I can't swim. So I guess we go down here. Up, up. There's that hole there. I'm pretty sure we gotta break the avatar cycle by going into the water place next. Okay. Do I go around in the woods? Is there a way around in the woods? That's the big question. Which maybe I do run up against the gold dude. There's a hidden thing there. Gotta dig it there. Which I think digging might be the next. Oh, is there a mushroom to get across this, maybe? Ouch. Could it be that there's a mushroom over here? No. Okay, what did you have to say? Only 2 elements remain. The westernmost edge of Castaway. Oh! So we're keeping with the Avatar cycle and doing air after water. Or air after fire. Weird. Rock. Cave. This looks like the Chris Houlihan room, but without the tablet. There's a chest on the other side of that. Avatar cycle in here may share an inspiration for the Order. Maybe. There might be some Eastern philosophy type of thing where it's like earth then wind, or wind then fire, air, earth, and fire, air, water, and earth. Yeah. Fire, air, water, earth. Yeah, they might share a common Eastern philosophy type thing. 200 mysterious seashells. Or they just had to pick an arbitrary order to put them in, and that just happened to be what happened. You know? Oh. Like, that circle does put fire and water on opposite ends of the circle, which are opposites. And then air and earth. Those are opposites, right? So, like, you could say... So that's one way to look at it, where it's like, oh, the opposites are naturally on the opposite side of each other. So that's one element of it. Which, that's one of my favorite episodes of the show, is the one where Toph is teaching Aang how to earthbend, and he's like, I don't get it! And it's like, of course you don't get it. Air and earth are like opposites, and so you gotta completely flip your approach to bending in general to get this to work. While at the same time, Zuko's learning about how you can learn about other cultures and, like, actually have good things happen because of it. Because Iroh's a badass and a wise man. Really like that episode. And Sokka spent the entire episode in a hole because he was hungry for meat. That's always funny. Okay, this circles back to here. Maybe we check out the other side of this. No, I did that. It's down there. So, Castor Wilds. There's a way down from the north. I forget the order of things, and this Hyrule's a little densely designed, a little maze-like. Okay, so I need to come down from the bottom. Actually, I think this is I have the correct I think I have the correct kinstone to do the dog. So I think I might fuse with the dog here. Might fuse with the dog. That might be the key to forward progress. Fusing with the dog sounds like it could become a horror bit, or just, you know, Full Metal Alchemist. No big deal. Or do you not move when I fuse with you? You don't move when I fuse with you. Lame. Okay. So, Centennial Celebration, yep. Where am I supposed? Oh, nice. Classic bottom of the well. I need to be able to swim for this, though. Dang it, I can't swim. I can't fuse with you. There's a thing up there. My goodness, you're fast. Okay. 2 elements remain. Marked on the map. I believe the Elder of the Forest Minish marked the location there. Right. Is there just any way to go across here? Is there anything up here? No, dig. That doesn't lead to anything good. Move, dog. I don't have the correct one to fuse with you, buddy. Okay. This is bothering me. You said go to Castor Wilds. Mark out in the westernmost edge of Castor Wilds. So we're going to the bottom left, yes. Bam, bam. This is all that was in here. What am I missing? Well, I'm missing you for one thing. Come with me, little fairy. In my bottle. Fairy in my bottle. Nothing in there. Oh! There was a more down! but nothing doing. But nothing doing. Why am I... Why? I got that heart piece. I've done this. Far western edge, it should be this. The western wood. There's one entrance. There's two entrances. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's that. That's something I haven't done yet. Hold on, let's go back into town. Let's go back into town. I am gonna go up here. Go through here. Top right. Oh, hello. Okay, I need to fuse a kinstone with somebody to get that unlocked. It has a tree stump portal. So now... let me... explode that, please, buddy. There we go, there we go. Ah, look at the size of the waterfall. Simply beautiful, my boy. I don't have the correct one. Source of the flow. Okay, nothing doing there either. Left side of this north field. There's stuff to get. Look at that dance. Alright, let's go through here and see what we have here. I need a 3. Heart, can't swim. Royal Valley. I can't go to Royal Valley right now. Okay. Search all the things. Have I gone up here? I did. That's how I unlocked that. I can't. There's no hole to go up there, unfortunately. That? Why? I thought this was a dig door. It is a dig door. Krenel. What am I missing? Mount Krenel's that way. What? Is there... Oh, was it in here? It's in here. Duh. Duh, I'm an idiot. Oh, it's this. It's this. I forgot about the rock pushing thing. Stupid. Okay, we got it now. We got it now. I can actually make progress in the last 10 minutes of stream. Let's go. A Kinstone in peace. Peace. Go. Let's get these shortcuts put in place. Intuition serves me well. Gonna go down here and we get the other. Oh. What a strange feeling. I sensed something in the castle's direction. Or was it just me? Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello, Vati. I fused with the king while I still could.
Hmm? Who's there? What? Vati? How did you get in here?
You couldn't be bothered to walk just like 10 feet?
Oh, what are you doing?
Fade to black. Power move of laziness, exactly. Looks like you're all here very well. The King of Hyrule has words for you.
You all know the power of the recording game Mankind, do you not? The golden light force of limitless magical power. I want it! It's somewhere here in Hyrule. Now go bring me this power. Waste no time. Go forth and bring me the light force. Fling anyone who refuses into the dungeon, him and his family too. Will tolerate no disobedience. I'll search high and low throughout the lands of Hyrule.
Maybe it's just the wind. I hope nothing bad happens. Anyway, the next element. The map should be around here somewhere. Ow, ow, ow. Here's the swamp. This must be Castor Wilds. Nasty, dank place filled with swampland and mire. I'm only waiting for someone here, so come on, bro. I don't think we can walk fast enough to cross the swamp. What if we talk to the fast mailman? Mailman is fast. Kinstone piece. Is there also stuff over here? There's a thing here. Maybe it looks like they might fit together. This one. Percy. There's that tree that fell over. We're gonna remove it there. Also, I didn't talk to you. Perfect, they fit. Got it now, it's perfect for us. Apart or whole, these two are one. Two lost, broken halves, like me and my beloved. I didn't even talk to you before your whole thing. I just came up and said, hey, let me put the thing in your thing. I've got a thing that fits in your thing. Let's do that. He's like, okay, sure. Now I'm gonna finish my romantic poem. Being a little forward with it, aren't we, Link? Okay, here we got. Oh, hello. Oh, dear boy. Won't you listen to my verse? When I finally returned to my home, the sweet home, a stranger was there. You're a shy person who just can't talk to someone you don't know. You know what? While I was gone, did you break in? I feel that. I don't have the right one to give you the courage to talk to the guy. Swamp and Caster Wilds is bottomless, I say. To get across, you'll need to run as swiftly as the wind blows. Okay. So I need to talk to Postman Pat. There's a path there. One, two, three. Let's flip on here, get tiny. Oh, I missed, he dropped a green kinstone. Being in my house and it just won't grow. Okay. Neat. Maybe it's a kinstone thing. So let's go around. I just go straight north, huh? Oh no, I can do this. I should go talk to the postman. He's the fastest guy I know. Fast and fast deliver, his swift and certain, the postman's aim. Here you go. Gotta go fast. Oh? I really wish I could do more to help people. But talking about Swiftblade to start up a newsblade letter for adventurers. Oh. Get Marcy to wait for me. Okay, new NPC interaction. Let's talk to the postman. Post dude. Buddy, you got anything that can help me go fast? Oh, hello. Welcome. Selling issues of Adventurer's Guide. Swordsman newsletter. Sure. Swift-bladed stuff. Okay. So I talked to Swiftblade. Is it a sword technique that's go fast? I thought it was boots. Where'd Mr. Swifty go? Are you the Blade Swifty? Yeah, hi Swifty. New skill with it. Sure. Rock breaker. Oh, you can use it to break pots, sure. Yeah. There we go. Nice. I can just chop pots now. And rock, I think. Okay. Coming in, we can run like the wind. Gotcha. I cannot yet run like the wind. Oh, hello, beetle. No, thank you. Just a bunch of stuff there. I think we're about to go into a, probably about to go into an ad time, aren't we? Now, he wanted a thing. That lady was talking about, going fast. Don't forget your Pegasus boots. Where do I get my Pegasus boots? Where? Oh. Do I trade kinstones with you to grow your thing, or do I get water? I think I grab water to plant your bean, huh? Let's go here and grab a fairy. Eat the fairy. Where's a place I can grab some water? Nice. So run down here and we dump some water on the bean. Hopefully the bean will grow, and it's not a green one where I have to go all the way up to Castor or the Nope, not that. Where are the Pegasus boots? I don't know. Forget. Okay. Maybe I talked to Percy again. Do I have the correct thing for him? Nope, wrong one. Percy's house. Uh-huh. Also, you didn't say anything else? You constantly need to run swiftly as the wind blows. Okay. So wind. Swiftly as wind blows. I need something. Something or other. I forget where the boots are.
get to meet you in here at all. Some walls go boom. That's enough. My brain completely forgot it's Broseph stream day. Hello, Face Melter, welcome. I forgot where I get the Pegasus boots in this game. So it's nearing the end, but I hope you have a great stream so far. It was pretty good. We made it through 2 dungeons. I just am totally blanking on how to get the fast boots. Oh, the end's open now. Hello! If I recall correctly, it's from the Minish. Oh! Right, I gotta go talk to Rem. I gotta go talk to Rem, that's what it is. It's shoe shop. I only backseated because you can't tweet. Yeah. I forgot about this. I forgot. This is where we get it, for sure. Hello, your boy, right? It's one about the sword of Master Mallory. We're on a quest, then we make Rem's shoes for him. Oh, you need Pegasus boots, just in time. A pair Rem made while he was sleeping, but only Rem can put the finishing touches on them. You'll need to get an item from Syrup's hut. Mark it on the map for you. There we go. There we go. That's what we gotta do. Okay, now we have a place to start next stream. Is we gotta go to the Witch Syrup's hut and get the item to make the Pegasus boots from Rem. That's what it was. Alright, let's head over to the chatting screen.
There.
Hello there, Face Melter! Alright, thank you all for being here today. This has been a good one. Minish Cap's solid. The progression sometimes gets a little, but you know what? It's fine. But yeah, this has been another week of Humistry. That's fine. You're just in time to raid, and so Hal and Flame are raiding are playing Minecraft together. Is somebody else in the call with them? Seems to be playing also with Bree, but she's not streaming. So do we raid Hal or do we raid Flame? We haven't raided Flame in a while, but functionally they're the same chat because they're co-streaming. So do we enjoy stalking you sometimes in Hal chat? Sometimes I'll pop into Hal chat and say hi because I've got nothing else going on, right? So I think Flame's chat has 5. I think we're gonna raid Flame because because I raid him less frequently because he streams less frequently. We raid Hal all the time. I know, Face Melter. I know. Flame Prince VT. Yes. No, not forward slash raid Flame Prince VT. So we're gonna raid Flame, but Hal will be there too. So you'll get to hang out with Hal in their combined chats. So yeah. Next week, we got another week of, I'm going to be playing more Alan Wake. I'm going to be playing more Resident Evil 4 and more Minish Cap. I'll find something to do on Thursday, or Wednesday. I'll find something to do on Wednesday. That's going to be my variety day, I guess. But in the meantime, thanks for being here. If you were in chat, I appreciate you being in chat. If you only ever lurked and don't show up as a number because Twitch is dumb,
that's okay too. I appreciate you lurking. And to everybody watching from VODland, hello. But yeah, I'm going to hit you with the ending screen, and we're going to raid Flame and Hal as they play Minecraft. So that'll be what we do for the rest of the day. Have a good weekend. I love you. Bye.